Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, everybody. This is my very first Maker's Quest. So I don't have my ring light today. I just noticed I look a little dark in here, so we may get that. We've got the whole day. I'm here till 5 o'clock, so that's 5 hours. And I put some makeup on for everybody today, though this is going, maybe we'll get that ring light bleaching everything out. So Cherry popped in. Hello. Thank you so much for all your help getting me organized for hosting Maker's Quest. This is very exciting. And Donna Marie is here. Yay. And Cherry's saying hi to Donna. And Donna's saying hi to Cherry. So we have a full day here. I'm going to sprint for 5 hours, not 5 hours straight, but we'll do chitty chats in between. And I have a stack of things to work on. So one of the things that I got is one of these guys, an overhead camera. So it just arrived late last night. I've unboxed it and now I need to get it connected. So I'm probably going to work on that while we're sprinting, so that we can do overhead of my hands while I'm doing stuff. So that's going to be on my list. I've also been working on project bags. This is inside out, but it is the cutest fabric. Oh my gosh. Look at how cute that is. Look, I'm not doing a very good job of stitching it across, but that doesn't matter. It's just for me. And that was Dollar Tree fabric, by the way. They have the cutest fabrics there for like $1.25, and you can make little project bags. I can usually get 2 bags out of a piece of fabric, so that works out nicely. I've also got my son's crib sheets. My son is going to be 18 next week. He towers over me. He shaves, he drives, he's going to university, you know, all the things. But I've hung on to his sheets because the fabrics are just, look at it. He had a Winnie the Pooh bedroom when he was a baby. And these are just really nice fabrics. And I've hung on to these sheets, not knowing what to do with them. Today I'm going to, these are the fitted sheets. And you know what's so funny is I actually thought to myself, where's the top sheet? And then I remembered, wait, babies don't have top sheets. Like, it's been a long time since there was a baby in this house. So I'm going to cut the elastics out and make flat pieces of fabric. And then I'm going to make things. I'm going to make project bags and line things with this fabric. So rather than going out and buying fabric, I'm just going to use what's been sitting in my linen closet all this time, all these years. So that's two of the little things I'm going to work on. And Donna Marie is saying I'm working on readathon announcement for next week. It's a readathon I host with my friend where you thin out your TBR with a bingo board of reading and self-care prompts. Sign me up. Take my money. Sign me up. How do I do that? I'll get in on everything. Family and Books is here. Hello. Oh, you're still listening to Anne of Green Gables. I can't wait to hear what you think because it's such an iconic Canadian story. To hear what other people around the world have to say about it is always quite interesting. You've joined the crew of visualizers. Lexi has started a revolution. Well, I was in Book Dreamers Allie's chat, her sprints the other day, and y'all were talking about it. I can't remember who said it. That said something, and they mentioned a visualizer, and I was like, what's that? And I'm the kind of person, I don't ask. I actually just go Google, right? Like, you know how there's people who interrupt constantly to ask what something is rather than just Googling it to find out? I Googled it to find out. So while everyone was chatting about it, I Googled it and I'm like, what? This is the kind of thing I've been wanting for years. And I didn't even know it existed because I didn't know what a visualizer was. So thank you to whoever mentioned it in Book Dreamers Alley, Anna's chat the other day. I ordered one immediately. And I just, because you know what, for years I thought, how do people do this? How many phones do people own to be having overheads of all these different things? They don't. They own $50 visualizers. So that's so I'm very excited about it. Going to get it hooked up, and it's going to be a game changer around here. That's for sure. That is for sure. And Lola is here. Hey, she made it. Thank you. Lola's our mod today, but she doesn't need to do much modding. Mostly she just says hello to everybody and make sure that everybody feels welcome. And Cherry's saying hi to Family and Books. Cherry's saying hi to Lola. Yeah, everybody's saying hello. And there's Red Pill. Good morning. Oh, no, it's afternoon. It is afternoon. It is afternoon now. Whoopsie. And Cherry's saying sheets make fantastic clothing. My daughter is in the charity thrift shop stores all the time and makes clothing out of sheets, duvet covers, and curtains. How very Maria Von Trapp to make clothing out of curtains. I love it. I have been keeping an eye out for a quilt. And I don't know, you know, people are like, well, describe what you want. I don't know what I want. I'll know when I see it. But I want to buy a quilt that I can turn into like a jacket. That, not me personally, because I don't sew that way, but I would hand it off to a seamstress or a tailor to make a jacket. But yeah, I look in the thrift shops, and I always check. But usually when I buy sheets from the thrift shop, it's like drop cloths for painting. But now I'm going to keep an eye out for other things. But I thought, well, I'll get something from my own closet to start. Jean is here. Hello, hello, hello. And Family and Books is going to get a visualizer on payday. So how do you do your overhead filming? Because I thought, oh, you must have a couple of these for when you're showing your hands on your lives. And Cherry's saying hi to Red Pill. Whoop, whoop. Donna Marie is saying, I'll make sure you get the link for the announcement. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm in your Discord, I believe. I think. Is it? Am I? I'm like, oh, I can't remember anymore. Yes, I believe I am. So if it's in there, I'll probably see it. Can't wait for readathon. Jean is saying, during my sad lamp and read a couple of chapters. Oh, are you sitting in front of your lamp, your sun lamp? I don't tend to suffer too greatly over the winter. It's when we get to this time of year that I start to get like, oh, come on, enough. Because like it's been raining all week. Like we had torrential downpours again today. So there we go. Yeah. And Donna Marie saying, me too. all the hellos. We used them in school. Yeah, we used to just call them like overhead projectors. Like the teacher would have, like, it's quite similar to what the teachers had when I was in school. Because remember, I'm old, so we didn't have electricity and internets and USB cables and all of that when I was in school. But we had overhead projectors, which was like this big box on a tray they used to bring in. And yeah, good times, good times. So it's the same idea, just, for 2026. Everybody's saying hello. And Red Pill saying, I love secondhand shopping. I buy most of my clothes used. Cool. And you probably have like some pretty cool stores in Montreal. Like where I live, no. Like we have to leave where I live to go to the cool thrift shops. So yeah, we had the projectors with the film and yeah, the clear. Yeah, and then and then the teacher would teach that way, doing the math problems on the film and it being projected. Yeah, there's some nostalgia. I think and the big box TV on the trolley. And do you remember the movie projector? I used to be on the fact that I didn't know what a visualizer is going to be really funny when I tell you I was on the AV team at my elementary school. So one of my jobs at school was to know which classrooms needed the movie projector each day. And then I would pull the film, and it was a film canister. It was like a metal can with the roll of film in it. And then I would load the projector and then take it up to the classroom. And then I knew at the end of the class, I had to go and get it and take it back down to the library because there was a special room for all the films. And so yeah, now having said that, the fact that I don't know what a visualizer is, but it was the 80s. It was the early 80s. We didn't have all this technology. Lots of good shopping in Montreal. It's amazing shopping. Nice. I actually might think about doing that. Spend a day in Montreal and just do some shopping. We'll get together. We'll grab food and coffees and we'll shop. We'll shop because I'm not that far. Cherry saying, I don't think UK schools had the budget for film reel projectors. We had VHS. Well, back when I was doing the film reel projectors, VHS was not a thing. Like we didn't, or if you did, like it was just starting, because I remember it was in the 80s that my grandparents got a VCR, and it was like, that was luxury. That was, oh, so you're rich, right? So the film projectors were like from the 50s. So yeah, that'd be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'll figure out sometime, probably in the fall. Maybe take a day. Yeah, come out there first thing in the morning and then stay overnight. I'll like grab a Verbo or something and then come back the next day. So we've got like go out for dinner, lots of thrifting, stuff like that, and then come back the next day. You do that. We'll coordinate something. We will coordinate something because I'll see Lola this summer because I'll be out her direction. And if anybody else in Ontario wants to meet up, let me know. We'll make it happen. Annette is saying, popping in to say hi and bop the like button. Might even do some crochet if I get my dinner prep done quickly. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, just leave me running in the background. And I might pop on some nice music. I know Red Pill likes a little music for the sprints, so we may pull something up. We'll do a silent sprint to start so we get like focus. And then we'll add some music later. I am still trying to work on games because I don't want to do Jackbox because Paula does that, right? Like Family and Books does that. So I don't want to, copy, even though it's really cool. So I'm looking for something else. There's other web-based games that we could all jump into and play. So I am working on it. I just kind of have to sit down and muddle through. Jean is saying, if you get to Toronto, we could do coffee. Yeah, for sure. Jump in my Discord and send me a message. And we'll get together. I'm close enough to Toronto that I tell people I live in Toronto. How about that? But yeah, I'm trying to think when I'll be in Toronto again. Sometime. Most of the time I'm like driving through Toronto. But yeah, for sure. And Donna Marie, yeah, absolutely. Send me a message. We will make it happen. Now that the weather's nicer and driving isn't so precarious, a lot of times I don't like to make plans over the winter because I hate canceling. I hate having to say to people, yeah, it's like I've got 10 feet of snow here. I can't get out my driveway. Right. So that's why I don't tend to make plans. So now that we're solidly on the other side of snow, making plans to get together with people. So yeah, let's do meetups. I'm totally down with thrift shopping, book shopping, craft shopping, lunch, dinner, all the things. I just, we got to get out. We've got to get out. I've been hibernating since November. Need to get out. It's time. It's time. And don't lurk in the bushes if you're currently lurking. Just say hi, and don't forget to click the like button. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I'm going to get I'll get my Discord link right now for you. Paste. There we go. There's the Discord right there. And I'm on there every day. I'm not like the chattiest, but I'm as chatty like this, but I'm not the chattiest person in like group chats and things like that. I tend to be the person who just kind of enjoys everybody else talking, which I know feels kind of creepy to some people, that they're like, why is this person not talking? I just always feel like I don't have much to say in the chats. The bot's awake. He just hasn't got to that part because they're all spaced out by time. Annette saying winter in Canada is no joke. I once visited for New Year's and swore never again. Yeah. And it depends on what part, by the way. Not the entire country isn't like that. So it depends. And that tells us where you went. Where in Canada were you? Because if you're in Vancouver, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. Like, do you know what I mean? Like the amount of snow, but it sounds like you do. So you were in a place like Toronto or maybe Montreal or Winnipeg, one of those places that does tend to get a lot of snow and it gets very cold. But Lola lives, I don't know, like 400 or 500 kilometers west of me. And she doesn't get the snow that I get. She doesn't get the cold temperatures that I get. Like we have like minus 35, minus 40 and so much snow. Like, yeah, there were days I couldn't get out. Like my car, even though I have 4x4, I could not get out of my driveway. The snow was so high that it needed to be shoveled out before I could get a car out. So, Sudbury. Yeah. Donna Marie saying, I feel the same way with chatting in the Discord. Yeah. Like I'm more of a like vocal talker than a typey talker. So, and I always feel like if I've got something really important to say or like a big thing to say, I want to say it in a voice message as opposed to typing it. And that thing is Sudbury. Okay. So yeah, that's up north and it's going to be real cold and real snowy. Absolutely. That sort of like straight up and down part of Ontario does tend to get a lot of snow and cold. But yeah, even like New Year's Eve here down by Lake Ontario, even that I'm still like, oh, I'm not going out. It's too cold. It's too cold. But it's too cold and I'm too old. When I was 20, absolutely would have been in a slinky little skirt and the high heels and everything out in the snowbanks. Yeah. Like Canadian girls are just built different. So, but yeah, even at this point in my life, I'm like, no, it's too cold. It's too cold. Lola is saying I live between Ohio and Detroit and hardly get any snow. Yeah. That's what I'm like. I can't get out of my driveway. And Lola's like, what are you talking about? So yeah, we have, even though we're not that far apart and we live in the same province, we don't have the same weather, which is kind of fascinating. All right. So everybody, let me know in the chat what you're going to work on today. I'm going to start with this. Actually, the first thing I'm going to do is make myself a protein iced coffee because I need one. And then I'm going to come back and sit down and work on this. I'm in Ireland. We never get more than a couple inches of snow. So it was an experience. I've seen videos out of the UK. Like I was born there. So you'd think I wouldn't laugh at it, but I've seen videos of like when they get like a dusting of snow, and the whole country's shut down. Just like, oh, I get it. You don't have the infrastructure. You don't, you know what I mean? Nothing is designed for snow the way it is here, right? Like everybody here drives 4x4 snow tires. Everyone's got the boots and the coats and the gear. But so it's just always so cute to me when, you know, Ireland is shut down or Scotland is shut down for the day because there was a dusting of snow. I'm like, oh, but yeah. So are you in Ireland, or are you in Northern Ireland right now? Yeah. We're seeing the news. We're seeing the news here in Canada. Pretty excited about it. Lola is saying that she had tornado warnings last night at 2. I saw that on the weather app last night, that it was like whoop, right up through America and up to the Great Lakes. And I was like, eh. It didn't get quite into us, but yeah, I could see down in your area getting a warning. Oh, so you're in Ireland, in Dublin. Nice. I had a grandmother who was from that area. So even though I've never in my life felt Irish or identified as Irish, I am. I'm like probably mostly half Irish. Like really like Ireland Irish. All right. Shall we get going on a sprint? Oh, there's Siren. There you are. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. And we're here for 5 hours, so dip in and out. Dip in and out. So we're going to go to a sprint. We'll do an hour and a bit. We'll go, it's 12:22 for me right now, so we'll go to 1:30, so just over an hour. And let me know in the chat what you're going to be working on. If you are reading, let us know what you're reading. If you're listening, let us know what you're listening to. If you're crafting, let us know what you're crafting. If you want me to share your projects in the show and tell portion, which will be later on today, jump into my Discord and pop it into the chit chat department. And you will just pop your pictures in there. And then around 4 o'clock, I'll grab everything. And then we get them posted here so we can all share what we're working on. So, and the link to the Discord is right there. Okay. And so Cherry's saying hi to Siren. Siren saying, sorry, I was a no-show. I was like, tap. Are you there? Are you awake? And there we go. You're organizing your house. Beautiful. And there's the Discord. And we will put the banner up. Okay. So we're going to sprint for an hour and 7 minutes. Okay. And let me know again what you're working on, listening to, reading, and then we'll chat about all of that in just over an hour. Okay, everybody. If you want music, let me know in the comments, and I'll pull up some music, not for this sprint, but for the next one. We'll have music ready to go. Okay. Happy sprinting, friends. Okay, how did we do? I got there we go. I got my little bag done. And there we go. Got my little bag done and even managed to get the little drawstrings added. So yay, that is complete. Boom, off my list. Can start filling it with yarn. Little bits of yarn. Let's see where we left off. Cherry was saying congrats on 100 subs. Yay! I was at 96 yesterday when I started my sprints, and by the end we had hit 100. So that was pretty exciting, and I believe we're at 101 right now, which is even extra exciting. So on to the next milestone. I had said that I was going to get to 100 by Friday at midnight, and we did it a few days early. So that was exciting. Thank you to everybody who has subbed to get me there to that milestone. And oh, yes, if you join my Discord and then go to the chit chat section, there's a list, you'll see it says chit chat, and then pop your pictures in of what you're working on. Whether you're making dinner, whether you're making a project, whatever it is, and then pop it in there, and we'll share them for show and tell later on. And I was saying thank you to Cherry because we got the big milestone yesterday. JK has popped in, hello, and Lola's saying hi, and JK's saying pretty good. Busy with work and also very sleepy. Yeah, we encourage nap sprints here, absolutely. And yeah, don't feel like getting any work done. Oh, I totally get that. And this is like a gloomy, rainy day here, so nobody feels like getting anything done here in my part of the world. That's for sure. Yeah, totally cool to nap. Siren, I got your pictures. So I will, I think 4 o'clock my time, which is 9 o'clock UK time, 1 o'clock West Coast time. We'll start doing show and tell. And Cherry is saying hi to JK. Kiwi popped in for a bit. Her floof brought in a friend. I don't know what that means. If the friend was alive or dead or what, but woke her up. So hopefully Kiwi is going to be able to get back to sleep for a little bit so that the day is not ruined. And so I was asking if River is a human or a floof, because it could go either way. And a ragdoll little shite. Now we need to see pictures of this. He was saying usually wakes me up by wanting to eat my face, but by this time, I think he found something else. I think I might start my listen of Amityville Horror while it's still dark. Oh, nice. Well, if you've got dead creatures all over you from your floof, then yeah, maybe a good horror story will be right on brand. And I was saying the predatory floofs are always full of surprises. Yes. My little dog, I've got a terrier. I'm a terrier girl, always had terriers. And, but they're hunting dogs. Like they have a prey drive. They're predatory. So mine shows up. He's killed blue jays, he's squirrels, mostly rabbits. I do not know why rabbits make their babies in my backyard, but every once in a while my dog will show up with a rabbit in his mouth at the back door. That's where our backyard is. And Kiwi's saying, oh gosh, we've never had rabbits. We've had one bird and lots of mice, but this is the first time in this new place. Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, if you live somewhere where you don't have, Watership Down playing out in your backyard, then you're probably not going to get rabbits deposited at your feet. Where I live, there's tons and tons of rabbits. It's wild. And like just the other day, I looked outside, there's like 3 big grown rabbits in my backyard chasing each other around. So. And Kiwi's asking what time we're going for. So we're going for another 3.5 hours now. It was 4 at the time. And I was saying, yeah, get back to sleep. And Cherry's saying sweet napping. Yeah. Booktube mama came in, woohoo, to drop Don't forget to hydrate, stretch, have a bite to eat, subscribe, click the like button, do all the things. Do all the things. And of course, let us know what you're working on and what, if you want to share your pictures into the Discord. And that was me saying hello. Oh, J.A. Caseta, hello, welcome. How are you? Welcome. Cute. I just sprint hopped. Yeah, I'm actually in Dee Dee's sprints as well right now. She just doesn't know. Oh, and Matt's back today. Welcome back. Edited half a chapter of my manuscript, More Tedious Today. What are you writing? Are you writing a novel, a nonfiction, a thriller? If it's a thriller, please, this is a thriller place. Everybody here likes all different things. I like the thrillers. So yeah, let us know what you're writing and what you're working on. Oh, and just a reminder, all your favorite creators do sprints for watch hours. So when we start sprinting and everybody leaves and like clicks out and we watch the number go to 0, that's very sad for all of us. And because basically if we sit here for two hours or 1 to 2 hours at a time, and when that's 0 watch hours. So if you wouldn't mind for your favorite creators, just leave us running in the background. And even if you can't be here engaged, it's just nice that we get the watch hours, even if you're not here. Because I'll do that often, like for the late night sprints, I'll often pop in and then leave it open on my laptop so that they get the watch hours from me, even though I'm not there. Kiwi saying Angie is reading Air of Fires, so the mass verse Discord is popping off. Okay. I don't know who Angie is, but yeah, everybody seems to be reading that. It's like the new book is it Throne of Glass? It was all explained to me the other day, so I should be better at this. But it's book 4, I think. It was pacing through the pages, explained it to me, and I was just like, okay, because I read Thorns and Roses, and that was all I needed to read. It wasn't the worst book I've ever read, but at the same time, I was like, this isn't me, not my style. And Siren's eating a bag of salt and vinegar chipsticks at the moment. Yum. Are they the Marks and Spencer's ones? I used to love those when I was little. The salt and vinegar chipsticks from Marks and Spencer's, specifically those ones. Matt Peterson is writing a fantasy novel. Well, there's lots of fantasy people here in this community. Absolutely. You'll have a full audience here. Planning to pitch it at a writers' conference next month. Interesting. I was writing a novel. Someday I'll finish it. And I was in a writing class, and one of the women in the writing class, she wrote quite a few novels and actually ended up employed by a company because she was posting her novel on WhatsApp, which apparently at the time, like go back 10 years, was apparently that was the way it was done. That if you had a really solid audience on WhatsApp, then you might get picked up by a publisher, or you could go to a publisher and say, hey, like I have a really big audience here. That's how she was doing it. And she was writing like YA and like fluffy romance kind of things. So so I was putting mine on there, and yeah, like I was getting quite a good audience growing, but I kind of fell off the wagon and haven't finished the story, probably about a third of the way through writing it. But yeah, I think we're going to need to know about this fantasy novel. And where is the writers' conference? Is it in America somewhere? And Kiwi's saying it's the 4th book of Throne of Glass. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so Kiwi's saying that she and pacing through the pages are running the read along. Got it. Okay, that's great. That's cool. Because yeah, every single person that when you're like, oh, what are you reading? They're reading this exact book. And I'm like, why is everybody reading the same book? And then somebody said, there's a read along. I'm like, oh, it's a book club. Okay, got it. It was had me so confused because then somebody came in yesterday when I was sprinting and said that they were reading Pride and Prejudice, and but then like four other people also said they were, and I was like, why is everybody suddenly reading this book? Like, and it was because of it's a book club book. I should connect the dots, but I don't. Don't forget to tickle the like button. And I did a little bit of knitting to fill in my time. I am working on little NICU projects for the hospital, but this is a pattern that I'm having to write myself for a little, it's like a little blanket that kind of fits just over a little preemie baby. So that's what I was working on. And on the next sprint, I'm actually going to stop knitting and I'm going to go to work on these sheets and get them all cut up, and I might iron them just so that I can fold them up nicely and have nice batches of fabric ready to go. Kiwi's saying it's going to be all the series, and I'm so excited. Oh, so you're going to do all 4 books? Because yeah, I think pacing through the pages said there was like snuck a 4th one in there, but because I don't read those particular ones, I couldn't say a thing about it. But everybody seems to be enjoying them, which is super exciting. And I do love this trend of the last 15 years or so of women getting really into reading. And you know, because I think you got to, like, this just makes smarter people. Like, you know, you learn about other things, other parts of the world, other worlds, and, you know, lots of ideas from all different places. So I think it's cool, which is why it's, you know, when you see those overconsumption videos and they talk about, you know, all the things that people, and whatever they're like, look at all these books. And I'm like, the books off limits. we don't judge people for buying books, because books just, and as long as you read them, they make you smarter. Throne of Glass has 8 books, Akatar has 5, and Crescent City has 3. I didn't even know there was that many, because like I said, I read the Throne of Glass, and then that was it. The Writers Conference is in Atlanta. It's hosted by a statewide writing club / organization. It's been good finding spaces that carve out time and provide resources for creative pursuits. Yeah, I bet that's going to be really interesting, probably a lot of fun, and then also really valuable in terms of connections and you know, like so many things that you don't know about. Like you might walk in there and be learning about things you've never heard of in terms of writing and marketing and how to pitch and everything else. So that'll be really exciting. I can't wait to hear about it. And when is it? Did you say? Oh, next month. So it's in May. Okay, well, I hope you tell us all about it and what happened. Actually, you know what would be really cool? If you wanted to, you could jump up here with me. So after your conference, and you could jump up here and you could tell us all about it and share your thoughts and everything you learned and everything else. So if you wanted to do that, let me know. Reach out after the conference and then we can hear all about it, because I bet there's a lot of writers who would be really interested in hearing how it went and what happened and, you know, sort of what your experience of it was. Siren saying, have you seen the app where you can take a pic of the cover of a book and read it like a Kindle? Yeah, it's oh, I keep seeing the ads all the time, but I think it just kind of takes you to an ebook, doesn't it? I see the ads, and now that if I go to try to find these ads, I'll not find them. We know that. It's not Audible, is it? I can't remember. Got a Temu local bargain this week. Crystal Bibles 1, 2, and 3 for £8.50. Normally £52. Well, that's great. So you got all 3 for a total of $8.50. That's exciting. The Crystal Bibles. Those are, I think I have one of them. And I can't even remember the last time I looked at it. I should actually just give it to a crystal person. I'm a crystal person, but I just don't read the books. Speechify. Thank you. I knew it was something. One of the let's have a look. Let's see what is Speechify. Oh, it's a what? Oh, you know what? The first thing that popped up was an Amazon ad, and I thought, really, it's an Amazon thing? No, it's not. It is its own thing from the looks of it, though I could be totally wrong. Oh, wow. And so Kiwi, do we have to pay for it? Oh, Speechify is expensive. Okay, there we go. That's my question answered. Because I was thinking, but the thing is that you can get library books for free to listen to as audio. Yeah, like that's the thing is so even I wanted to I was reading a Christmas murder mystery book, but I was falling behind and I was like this was in December, right? So I was a little busy and I was trying to get it read by Christmas because it was meant to be read by Christmas. And it was Lola actually helped me get an account with her local library way out where she lives because my library didn't have the audio, but hers did. So she helped me get the audio from her library so I could sit and listen to it, which was a lot faster than trying to read it. Because, yeah, in case anybody's wondering how people read 300 books a year, they're listening to them. You could listen to a book a day easily, I'm sure. So, yeah, that's but now let's see. I want to see how do you, let's see, Android app, Google Play. First, of course, the first book is a Colleen Hoover. Doesn't say how much it is. All right, let's just look up how much it does Speechify cost. The question is it free? So it's a limited free version. The premium plan looks like it's $29 a month. That might be American dollars, or $139 a year. Yeah, you can go to the library and get, like, doesn't Libby or something have the Libby, like the libraries all have Libby, right? You look out for it, same as getting it was Speechify. Am I a fan of Colleen Hoover? No, I laughed because yesterday on my sprints, we had an extensive conversation about Verity. And I had said that I was reading a post on Facebook and it was something like, all right, you're on a blind date. The person sits down across from you. You ask them, what was the last book you read that you loved? What would be the book that you would make you get up and leave? And the number of people who said Verity, it was like every second comment was Verity. There was a whole variety of books, but like every second comment was Verity. It's like, yep. Kiwi's saying she thinks there's a free version, but if you go to the website, it will tell you. Yeah, there. You know what? That quite interesting that on the Speechify site, there's no pricing button. That to just most sites just have pricing, and you can see immediately what it's going to cost. Lola's saying audio is the way to go. Yeah, Lola, I think you kind of exclusively do audiobooks, right? I keep trying to send you ebooks and I don't think you're reading them. Red Pill's doing laundry. Amazing. Red Pill, you've had an amazingly productive week. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing. Speechify is good if you get a book not available at the library and you want the audio. Yeah, because we don't always know people in other parts of the world that will help us get library cards in their library, even though we don't live there. It was just one for one book. It's okay. No big crimes were committed. But yeah, I did find it really, really interesting. It was the murder the Christmas murder mystery party or something like that. What was it called? Anyway, it was a Christmas murder mystery. And it was just really strange to me that my library didn't, like, I'm like, why is it the libraries just don't have everything? Like, if it's audio, it's everything. Because the audio is available for free online, by the way. And a lot of books are available for free online. So it's kind of like the thank you Christmas murder mystery game. It was quite good. I enjoyed it. It was serious. Like, it wasn't a cozy mystery at all. It was a serious mystery. So, yeah. So Kiwi's saying we can't do that here in New Zealand. We need photo ID and proof of address to join a oh, your libraries are hardcore. Here I wanted to borrow a book one day, and it was one of those things. I didn't go downtown to the library with the intention of borrowing a book. I was downtown for a whole other reason. And when I say downtown, it's 5 minutes from my house. I live in a small town. So I was there doing something else. But then while I was downtown, I thought, oh, you know what? I'll pop into the library and see if they have this book I want. So I toddled over there because I had some time to kill. Totally, like, left my bag and everything in the car, not even thinking. I go in, I find the book, I go to the desk, and I'm like, I don't have my wallet. And so small town life. They're like, do you have a library card? And I was like, no, but my name is. And they were like, we need some proof of that. I showed her, I opened my Facebook page on my phone. And I was like, that's me, right? She let me borrow the book. So small town life. Small town life. Jean is saying the same for Toronto. I think it all depends on which library board, because in other parts of Ontario, they don't require ID or an in-person visit or anything else. I won't say what library it is that I got it, but it was, I just needed to provide an address out that way, and we just borrowed an address, borrowed Lolis, and that way I could listen to the book. Because I wasn't getting any, it was a different, wasn't it a different kind of library membership that I couldn't borrow books because I'm not going there to borrow books. I just wanted to listen to the audio, and that was it. What's that? You're going to make me go, I don't know what the link is, Lola. Did it work for you? Oh, it did. Okay, it did work. Because you know what? It's not showing as a link for me in StreamYard, but it worked. I just checked the chat to make sure it worked. Jean, you can get 1 month free for Toronto. Huh. They might just be happy you're reading. Thank you. Thank you. But also too, like, I left my cardigan in a bar one night. Like, it's like I was out for dinner. It's kind of a restaurant till 7 o'clock, and then it's a bar. And I left my cardigan on the back of the chair, and I got a message, a Facebook message from one of the servers, letting me know that they found my sweater and had dropped it off at my front door. Small town life. Small town life. That would not fly over here. Well, that sounds really, really strict. That sounds like, yeah, too many rules. I don't like rules. I don't like regulations. I'm like an anarchist at heart. So I'm like, just get rid of all the rules and regulations, and just let, you know, if somebody wants to read a book, let them read it, you know, because here's the thing. If libraries are going to be like that people will just pirate things, and the libraries need to remember that the people coming into the libraries is how they get their funding. People using the library is how they're getting their funding. So if they don't let people use the library, they might not be getting their funding quite so much, because it is pretty easy to get books, music, everything for free. And, you know, I'm a big fan of libraries, so I try to support my local library. But if they're going to make my life difficult, I might not. You know what I'm saying? Links don't show back about. Yeah, it's just when I saw it, I was like, I better just make sure the link keys are working because it caught me off guard. Let's just say it caught me off guard a little bit. Okay, so in 5 minutes, we'll go into our next sprint. Don't forget that if you want to take part in show and tell, drop your pictures in my Discord. In the chit chat department, you'll see on the left-hand side, there's a list, and there's one called chit chat. And if you drop it there, then I'll be able to find it, and I'll know that it is your intention that I share it with everybody today. So on the next sprint, I'm going to work on these sheets, probably get a bite to eat, and put my knitting to the side, because if I see it, I'm going to want to do it. And that's how I get nothing else done, because I just sit and knit. So let me know what you're going to work on. And Jean, I think you should look into the 1 month free for Toronto. Oh, that is new. Never had that experience. Yeah, I would try it. And if you just, if it's just email dependent, like say you just need an email, then you could, you know, make a new email, like a burner email, and then get a book or audio and then read it. And there you go. Yeah, Lola, I think, well, I mean, you can always call the Toronto Library or go on their website. But Lola, she's pretty solid. She's got the ins and outs of all the books and libraries and things like that. So that sounds very odd. I don't know. Jean saying I got a library card due to Rob Ford. Oh, what did Rob do? I wish he was still here. If there's a politician I miss, it's Rob Ford. Love that man. I watched the documentary. It was dreadful. It was an awful, 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 awful thing. But then but it was interesting to go back to that time, that place and time. That Toronto doesn't exist anymore. Lola's saying, Jean, you can borrow books and audio for 1 month on Libby. And after 1 month, you have to verify your address. There we go. And Lola, do you just get that account with an email, remotely with an email, when they tried closing all the libraries in Toronto? Oh, I don't even remember that. I didn't live in Toronto back when he was mayor. We're all allowed to have our opinions. Lola's saying it's called a digital access card. Interesting. Oh, I think that's what you helped me get, right? Is that what you, with the library near you? Is that what you helped me? And quite honestly, I don't know that I could even remember how to get back in there and listen to another book. So yeah, fortunately, it was just the one book I needed, and found it at that one particular library. All right, in 2 minutes, we're going to go into our next 1 hour sprint. So let me know what you're going to work on. And don't forget to stick around, because the Fords are so good. Well, that Doug Ford, I'll tell you what. He's something. He is something. Yeah. Message me on Discord and we'll chat. I got some opinions, but we don't do politics here. Red Pill is saying I don't get books at the library. I'm afraid of bugs in the library. I read online only. Oh, geez, I don't know. I've never had that experience. The other things in books, yeah, but not. I've never seen bugs in books. Kelsey's saying hi, Pearl. Hi, chat. Hope we're all having a lovely Wednesday. Woohoo! Yeah, it's starting to perk up a little bit here. We had another crazy rainy day. So, but it stopped raining. It's drying out again. At least it's not snow. It's not snow. Oh, Jean's going to unfollow me because I liked Rob Ford. And Siren saying hi to Kelsey. Red Pill has got a little thumbs up and a heart. And Kelsey's saying hi to Siren. Bed bugs invaded at libraries. Really? Is that like a thing in Montreal? I have never heard of that in a library. But actually, now that I think about it, our current climate and homelessness situation across the country, actually, yeah, I can now, I kind of see how libraries would start being, yeah, book lice is a thing. Interesting. I have found lots of snots in library books, which always leaves me like, huh? We had, really interesting. Yeah, we've never had that problem anywhere that I have had a library, like where I've lived. I lived in a variety of different places. But when did you have the bugs there? Is that recent, or is that like a long time ago? There's Lola's there's Lola's link if you want to give her a little love. I've heard of books having silverfish in human countries. Yeah, we get silverfish here. They're not like, they're creepy, but they're not like harmful. You just kill them, flush them down the toilet. But yeah, because they really like gyprock, the plaster, and yeah, probably book pages too, old book pages as well. Interesting. Bed bugs have destroyed libraries. There's interesting. Huh. 2016. So 10 years ago. Wow. And that was like I wonder where they came from then. Because I could see now, when you've got people who are like exceptionally homeless and they're hiding in libraries just for a place to stay warm or stay cool, I could see that kind of thing maybe causing some issues. But yeah. And Kelsey's saying, I love to go to a library and look around, but I do end up renting the books I find digitally a lot. It's so easy and quick too. I like to own things personally because, yeah, I'm not I don't, that's one of the things I don't love about Libby is that it, like, you get to read it, but then they take it away. And I'm like, no, I want to own it because then if I want to read it later or listen to it later. And it's sort of that I've been seeing lately, the last few months, quite a few videos and accounts are talking about that they own nothing for it's just all streaming and all of that kind of thing. So I've always rebelled against that and downloaded videos or downloaded books. So I have the actual, well, digital file, but still I have it. It's on my hard drive, Oh, awesome. I'll look for it on the sprint and we'll get them downloaded and ready for show and tell. Red Pill is saying, I always forget bringing back the book. Buying is easier for me. Oh, yeah. If it's not a habit for you to, like when I was little, my granddad took me to the library every Saturday morning. So it was just habit to do. Kelsey saying, yeah, that's a good point, Pearl. Big emphasis on owning physical media. So it can't be edited and changed as well. Exactly. Berenstain Bears. Yeah. Fruit of the Loom. Because, and that's like, if you read old Bibles, they're not the same as the new ones. There's books that they've edited and taken stuff out. There's books they've edited and added stuff in. So when you have the old original copies of things, that's the real thing. Siren's asking if I ended up covering my books in the black eco leather for your study. So it was actually vellum, and it wasn't as transparent as I hoped it would be. I got a whole bunch of them done, and then I ran out of the black vellum, and so I had to order another pack of that, and then I ordered this to put down the spines. So there's a whole bunch of them, and like some of them are cool. Like say this one's probably too big for any of the books, but I can just cut it right down the middle and then just put it. So they'll be like slightly decorated, or I'll do them sideways, like around the top and the bottom, that kind of thing. So these are just basically transfers, gold transfers. We can open it. No one asked, except for me in my head, if we can open it. Oh my goodness. Oh, and they even come with like a little scraper thing. Little things for rubbing it on. So they're just like rub-on transfers. Oh, they're all different. There we go. There we go. Oh, if I had my overhead camera set up, we could just look at them like that. That's the next sprint. Fabric and overhead. And then this one here. So that's what I got for the spines. So that's another little project for the week-ish. So sorry, I just bumped the mic. I'm sorry if that deafened anybody. Right? Isn't that kind of cute? Like I was thinking, what am I going to, because they look very, very plain, because other vellum is a bit more transparent, but this black vellum is not. It just looks like black. And so I thought, well, we need something else. So that's when I thought, well, maybe there's gold transfers or something. So anyway, we are well behind on getting it to a sprint, as a little chatterbox here can't resist. And I'm going to star Siren's message. Let us know in the chat what you're going to be working on. I'm going to pop some music on for us this time. I did enjoy the silence, but now I feel like a little bit of music. It is the April showers that we were listening to yesterday. And so it's 2:06 right now. Let's go to 3:15 my time, which is 8:15 UK time, 12:15 West Coast time. And there, we'll pop that in there. Hopefully that will be okay. Don't forget to stick around so that, watch hours help us all, because then we, just so that we need 3,000 watch hours and 500 subs to start the monetization process, when we can do members only videos where you get the real dirt on everything. Get it all the juicy stuff. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. Stick around. Enjoy the music. And Red Pill saying she shared a picture. Perfect. And we'll see you in just over an hour. All right. How did we do? Pause our music. Where are we here? There we go. There we go. How did we do? I got all 3 of those crib sheets cut, so all the elastic is out, and then I cut the seams in the corners, and I did get 1 ironed, so it's hanging up right now, drying out. And so I've got 2 on the floor here to be ironed. And while I was doing that, I found a little baby sock. Oh, one of my son's socks must have got tangled up in the sheets when they were in the dryer. Very, very cute. So we are going to do the first part of show and tell now. And then the second part we'll do in an hour. And, about 90 minutes or so. And because we got so many pictures today that I had to split it up into 2 little groups. So Red Pill, I've got pictures of her dog. I had asked about the volume of the music. I don't want it too loud, but I want it to just kind of be there. And after that whole conversation about Speechify, I put on a video from my watch later list while I was sitting cutting up the fabric. And of course, an ad for Speechify comes on. And I was like, the interwebs is listening. And Cherry read 3 short books and took a quick nap. Holy heckin'. 3 short books. And I wonder what the books are now. Not sure if I want to read some more, nap more, or finish off a crochet project. Do you know, I know that feeling really, really well. Where I'm like, I have so many things I could do, should do, that I'm going to do nothing. that's when the executive function is like, too much, we're done, checking out. And Lola's saying nap, then decide. Yeah, nap, and maybe have a snack too. Yeah, a snack. Yes, I know. I've got the pictures. I saw that. It's just that because when I'm focusing kind of here, I don't want to be in the Discord too much. Because then what'll happen is I will dive in and forget that I'm sprinting, and then be Lola will be calling me saying, "Get back on your show." And Siren saying, "I saw her when I posted a studio picky." Yeah, she's a sweetie pie. Okay, we're gonna pull up a picture of Red Pill's little puppy. So cute. But this is the best one. And I need one of these pillows. I need one of these pillows for sure. Yeah, gonna need one. Going to need one. Is Kiwi still here? I don't know if she's fallen asleep again. If she's not, we'll wait for her to come back. There's only like 2 people here. So, oh, I should take that off, eh? There we go. There we go. There. So there's a Red Pill's little puppy. And this pillow, we need to know where we got the pillow. So we can all get a pillow with our own floof's face on it. Definitely need one of those. Yeah. And okay, so and there's the other one. So we'll take that one. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. How cute. Well, yeah, I know it says I have 5 and 3 of them are my other accounts because I just wanted to look like there was somebody here. Because what happens is that as soon as we go to Sprint, everybody leaves and closes this tab. So it shows that there's 0. So I went and put all my 3 of my other accounts watching right now. Plus me. I think I've got me open. Oh no, I don't. So that's why. So there's really no one here. There's 3 people here now. So yep. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Gotta do it. So that's how I know when I see 6 people right now that it's actually really only 3. So, and I don't know if Kiwi's still here, but I think maybe she's gone back to sleep, which is good because when you're getting woken up by your cat. First thing, 5 a.m., you need a little nap. Okay, so since it's pretty quiet here, don't forget to click the like button and click subscribe. Yeah. Yep, exactly. All right. Oh, that's not my cat. That's Kiwi's, but I'm waiting for her to be here because, like, what's the point of showing off somebody's pictures if they're not actually here? Really, that's why I was asking if she's still here. But she's not. There's just two people here, probably Siren and Red Pill. And that's okay. But we're going to go back into a sprint since we're not chatting. And we will go till. Yep, I do. Yep, I'll show a picture of my dog when we do the next when we do the next show and tell. Yeah. Growing up, my mom had cats. She liked cats. I always wanted a dog, so as soon as I could get a dog, I did. And I've always had terriers. The first dog I had I got in 2003. And so I've always had terriers with just a little gap in between because when my dog that I got in 2003 died, took a couple weeks to get another dog. But I lasted 2 days before I was looking for another dog. So I get it. I totally get it. Watching people walk past my house. Okay, we're going to go back to a sprint. We'll go till 4:30 my time. It's currently 3:22. And unless anybody starts chatting, we'll give everybody a minute. And then we will get back to work. I need something to eat. I haven't eaten all day. So I'm going to go make a little something. And then if Kiwi comes back, we'll get her pictures up. And then on the next chatty bit, show and tell will be Siren posted some pictures. So we will get them in here. There's some of her cool work. We'll see how many I can fit in. And we'll see what's going on. What's on the menu today? I will probably make a chicken salad wrap because I've got a chicken salad that needs to get eaten. So, and Siren, one of these pictures I just love so much. Oh my gosh. The one that looks like verdigris copper. That's amazing. That's a skill. Absolutely. That is a skill. Okay, I think I might have been able to fit all of Siren's pictures. Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. I got them all on there. They're all ready for the next one. So yeah, I'll make a chicken salad wrap. Probably chase it with some chocolate eggs. And I have a cove, a grapefruit flavored cove. The tea light? Do you mean the lotus? I'm talking about one, it's like a round, looks like a plate kind of thing. It almost looks like a Ouija board, actually, now that I'm looking at it, because it's got I can't remember what they call those things, the planchette. But it looks like verdigris copper, which is kind of neat. Like the roofs of our parliament buildings here are made of copper, so they're green. And it's so beautiful. So anyway, I was just looking at that picture thinking, oh, that is gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right, everybody, we're going to sprint for another hour and 6 minutes. Let me know in the chat what you're going to be working on and what you will be doing. And don't forget to stick around, because if you leave, then I'm sat here by myself. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. Oh, she's saying it's a zodiac. Okay, we'll talk about it when it comes on. When we go into the next chatty bit, we'll do show and tell of your pictures. And then we can talk about what that is. I'm actually going to star. There we go. So I don't lose track of you. All right, happy sprinting. All right. How did we do? Well, there we go. I meant to turn my mic on and turned my camera off. There we go. All right, everybody. I got another sheet ironed, so it's drying off. It's hanging up to dry. And so that was good. And I was just getting a phone call right when I was supposed to come on. I'm like, I'm live on YouTube. Can't talk right now. Can't talk right now. I hate that when you text somebody and the first thing they do is call you right back. It's like, no, don't. No, the reason I texted you, if I wanted to talk on the phone, I would talk on the phone. So yeah, that I don't like that. Like, yeah, if somebody texts you to ask you a question, don't call them. Don't call them. Ask if it's okay to call. Because I'm just like, no. All righty. So we left here. And we'll quickly go through the comments and then we're going to do show and tell. My internet keeps going out because of the rain. Yeah. I had said, yeah, my internet was a little wobbly there for a minute. And I thought, because remember a couple of weeks ago, the whole thing just crashed. 10 minutes left. I was like, I have telephone wire internet. The LL. Well, what's the LL? Siren saying she dropped out. No, I was here. I just was ironing, so I wasn't looking at the. Yeah, when the cat's away, knock yourselves out, okay? Go crazy. Hobby at home in Croatia is saying the internet's playing up there too. The company have had issues last year. You know, it has been really interesting. YouTube has been an interesting place the last few days. And the internets have been a little bit weird. Is that a little better? Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, the bot was on fire. How are we going to survive without internet? Well, and they're taking mail delivery away here in Canada, so there'll be no letters. They don't want us to talk to each other. Yeah, it's become a utility we rely on, like running water and electric. Yeah. Even I remember back in 9/11, which was 2001, and even then everything was on internet. Like the stock markets, everything, it was all internet. And we've only had the internet since 1995. When I say that, what I mean is to 2001, we had not actually had the internet that long as like for the masses. But yeah, we've had the internet over 30 years now. I was ironing another sheet. We just threw out our ironing board. I have not used it for years. Just the odd shirt for a funeral. Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't iron. And then I think, well, what about like all the wrinkles in your clothes? How do you get the wrinkles out? Because even like what I said was I can't stand wrinkly clothes. So I iron everything. Like I can feel it on the inside. Like I have to iron like a cotton shirt. If it's got wrinkles, I can feel the wrinkles on the inside. It drives me crazy. Vanch Kumar. Hello. Welcome. Lexi Rose. Hello. Just heading home from work. I hope you had a good day at work. And Siren saying hello. And you're antisocial like me. Who's antisocial like you? Me? Hibernate all winter. It's been weird watching your numbers joining and leaving with a second device and account. It's not, yeah, right? It's weird. It's really, really weird. What we'll see, so what I do every Monday, I sit down and I do all my data tracking on Monday mornings. So I go into the back end of my channels and check and see what the numbers are, watch hours, views, all of that. And I will know then what happened today and yesterday. And I don't mean like what happened. I just mean we'll have the data from those 2 days, I think by Monday. So, oh, you said don't call me if I text you. Yeah, I don't get that. Like me texting you is not an invitation to start a phone call. Like text me back. This is the method we're going to be using. This is the platform. And but it's still, it's very interesting to me that we still have people in this day and age who just will call you and with no thought for the fact that you were texting. You might be driving at a red light, on, hosting a show, stuff like that. And so I just always find it quite interesting when, yeah, he's like, no worries, give me a call later. No, I texted you because I don't want to talk on the phone. That was, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, and what it is it's the guy who wanted the mallets, the covers for the mallets. So he's a drummer. He plays two different kinds of drums, probably plays all the drums actually. But when he plays the tenor drum, it's got a mallet with like a big, like floofy pom-pom. And he was asking if I could knit him covers for more flourish, because when they twirl their little mallets, they like a big flourish. And so he told me he would give my son one on Sunday, and he didn't. So I'm texting him now to say, hey, do you still want this? Because I've started it, but I need the mallet to finish it so I know I've got the right sizing, because I've had to write a pattern. And so he's like, yeah, there's no rush. And I'm like, well, there is a rush, because half my tools are sitting to the side waiting to get this finished. Right? So I either have to take my needles and everything back and frog this yarn and just wrap it up and say we're not doing it, or let's get on with it. So because I've got needles that I can't use. Do you know what I mean? So he's saying there's no rush, and I'm like, well, there is. There is a bit of a rush, because I need my needles back. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I don't think Kiwi's back. She's probably sleeping, which is good. I was trying to think for a minute there. I'm like, I have pictures of cats and I don't know. I can't remember who sent them to me. So, yeah, tools and time are money. So it's like I've got these needles, and if I want to make a project and I need those needles, I either have to go to the Michaels and buy another set, or undo this and take it. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. And I'm like, if you call me out of the blue and I answer the phone, I better hear hospital noises in the background. What are we doing here? I've lost, there we go. I'm trying to find Siren's work. So this is the Lotus. Is this the tea light holder, Siren, that you thought that I was talking about, but I'm actually talking about the other piece. And we'll show it in a minute, because it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. But this is pretty. I like how you've got the gold in there. And so that's pretty. So Siren is a resin artist, and she makes all kinds of cool things. I have stuff here in my house that she sent me, and really neat stuff. And so are these the molds, or are these the finished parts? Is it just a white resin? Because I was like, this looks like a mold, but not a mold, if you know what I mean. Mm-mm-mm. And then, oh yeah, and she, right? Aren't they pretty? Wait till you see my favorite one so far. Wait till you see my favorite. The two angels, one's still in a mold. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking one looks like it's still in a mold, but the other two look like they've been unmolded. And this is your workstation. So Siren sent a picture so that we can see how it all goes. It's the behind the scenes is always so fascinating, eh? To see what everybody's doing. Yeah, Cherry's like, ooh, resin. Did you see this one? A little Lotus tea light. And then look at how pretty these are. I love the gold flake. It's like, you know what? It's this is your Goldschlager line. This is the Goldschlager collection. Remember when we used to drink that and like thought we were so posh, like we were drinking gold and smoking clove cigarettes. Yeah. Yeah, it's so pretty. So pretty. And we've got a Ouija board. How pretty is that? And so, Siren, is that like a paper sheet or something that you've put in and then put the resin on it? So we showed that one, we showed that one, we showed that one. Okay, and then there's this one here, which is runes, which are always fun. Do you ever make dominoes? I've often seen the resin makers making dominoes, and you can make the most incredible combinations of colors and all the sparkles and everything that are in them. They're so cool. And when you put the gold on, did you paint the gold into the mold or did you put it on afterwards? Right? Let's go back. How pretty is that? Siren, are these for sale? You might have a customer here. Isn't that pretty? And so this for runes. Okay, and now I'm going to show you my favorite piece of this set that Siren has sent me. This is my very, very favorite one. Ready? Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. And this is the zodiac clock, but it looks like verdigris copper. So if we've ever seen like well, in Canada, the Parliament buildings are verdigris copper. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Save image. Hopefully it's not. Oh, and it's a JPEG. Got it right the first time. Got it right the first time. Siren, how much is the Ouija board? So this is what verdigris copper is. And that too, so that's why to me this looks like verdigris. And Siren saying, I add different colors to get the crystal effect. Yes, I have a dominoes mold. Sometimes you paint in the mold and sometimes you paint on the piece. Interesting. Amazing. And Siren's saying, Kelsey, I have a nicer new mold than this one. This one got a bit mushed in the edges, so I can do better. If you're in Discord and interested, can chat there. Yes, jump into the Discord. Everybody should just make friends with me there. I'll pop the link right now. Paste. Boop. And then you can find me there. And then I'll connect. So Kelsey, if you're interested, we'll get you connected. But join the Discord for sure anyway. But yeah, how gorgeous is this? So pretty. So pretty. And then the Ouija board. How big is it? What's the measurements of it, Siren? Okay, we'll give everybody a second. But that is just so impressive. I just love them all. Okie dokie. The small Ouija board is about 20 by 16 centimeters. Do I have... I thought I had a measuring... I thought thought I had a ruler here. I do not. But let's see. Knitters always have tape measures and things like that. Oh, a bag of gummy bears. For the sweet tooth, help us make it through the day. Oh, I don't even have a measuring. Oh, there's a measuring tape. Okay. We'll measure it quickly. Okay. So that's what 20 centimeters is. And actually, we'll do. There we go. There's 20 centimeters. There. So that's, and then 16. Yeah. So it's not huge. Actually, this is a nice size because it's quite portable. Like a lot of times you get Ouija boards and the size of a Monopoly board. And it's like, how am I going to sneak that in anywhere? So yeah, this could fit in a purse quite easily. Yeah. That's a nice size. That is a nice size for sure. On Discord, you are Poseidon Siren on Discord. So yeah, put it into Maker's Gonna Make in my channel, and then put the price and how to reach you as well, so that anybody who sees it, they can grab it. But how pretty is that? I love the planchettes too. They're so cute. Do you have smaller molds for the planchettes? Because I think they're very, very, very cool. And get all of our used stuff out of the bottom row here. Maybe a bit bigger, but I'll put full details for anyone. Yeah, pop that into the Maker's Gonna Make. So what is everybody up to for the weekend? I don't think I have anything going on. I think I have a few days at home, actually. Yeah, Thursday at home, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday I may go out shopping first thing in the morning. Yep, smaller for planchettes, just grab Quick Pick. Yep, that's great. Because the thing is if I was going to get a Ouija board this size, I'd want like a little smaller planchette. So that is awesome. That is awesome. So for the next few days, I'm going to work on the books that Maria was talking about, that Siren was talking about. Sorry, her name's Maria. Going to work on the books because I had redecorating my my like bookshelves. I had like built in kind of around my fireplace, and it's black. The whole room is black. Yes, it's a little goth. And I was trying to figure out how to decorate it because it was empty and I just wasn't sure. And so I found a whole bunch of fake plants and things like that. But then I wanted books. And so I got black vellum to wrap around just regular, normal paperback books. And so I've got to finish doing that and get them up there and check that off my list. Still need to edit a bunch of videos, so I'm going to work on that. Got some knitting to do, reading to do. I did get this. I did get it working. But StreamYard, being StreamYard, wants me to pay more money to add that camera to here. And so I said, no, thank you. And I checked while we were sprinting, I checked on Restream, and it does work there. I don't have to pay extra on Restream to add this camera. So we're good to go. We're good to go. And there, I actually wrote all the steps on the back of the instruction manual, because what it said was, go to YouTube and watch this video. So I was like, okay, I can do that. I know how YouTube works. So the visualizer is up and running, ready to go, which is super, super, super exciting. because I wasn't sure if it was going to work when I first plugged it in, and I was like, now what? Like, I can't find anything. So it's working now, which is great. And Cherry, for the rest of the week, I have to redo a video. Oh, I did that last week. What a pain in the bum that is. Admin stuff and sprinting. Yeah, I'll be in sprints for the next few days. And yeah, tomorrow I'll need to be in sprints all day. So I'll be stalking everybody because I need to just plow through on a ton of work. I might actually sit here and not in the den to be more focused. Cherry saying the visualizer was plug and play. Well, this was too, but like when you plugged yours in, did the screen open up and so that you could see the camera? Because mine didn't. That's why I was like, I plugged it in and I'm like, I don't even know how to turn it on. So that's when I thought, well, maybe if I read the instruction manual. And so it told me to go into the little search bar and then search for the camera app. And that's what runs this. So once I followed the actual real instructions for how to see what the camera is seeing, then boom, good. We were off and running. We were off and running. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to, I'll get scheduled again for next week too. I'll just get all that stuff done tomorrow as well. And then, so you were already in Restream with a camera situation already open. I was not. It was when I went to Restream and it let me add a camera and then boom, we were good to go. But the camera, I actually had to open the camera app on my phone to actually see the camera on the screen kind of thing. So Restream, we'll be using Restream because I think I've only got 1 day left of StreamYard for this month, and then we'll switch to Restream, so I'll be able to add this camera in. Is that a separate new camera? It looks cool and confusing. Interesting that you had to do that. Yeah, because like I was just sitting here like this. I didn't have Restream or anything open, and I plugged it in. Nothing happened. Like there wasn't like a window that popped up and said, "Hi, I'm your new camera," right? It just nothing happened. But anyway, it came with instructions, and the instruction was watch the YouTube video. So yeah, Siren, this is called a visualizer. There we go. That's what it looks like. And there's a camera and a light in here. And for all this time, I have been wondering how so many people have overhead cameras, like multiple overhead cameras, plus a camera facing them. And I'm thinking like, surely people are not spending $1,000 on a camera just to have on a phone, just to have this, right? Because I kind of want my phone not tied up too much. And then we were in Book Dreamers Alley, Anna's chat, and the conversation came up about a visualizer. And I was like, what? So I Googled it. I'm like, what's a visualizer? And so I Googled it and I was like, oh my goodness. That's what it was the thing that I've been wanting for years, but didn't know that it existed on the market. So I immediately bought one and it arrived last night. And so it lets you do overhead filming. I would show you, but if I want to add an extra camera, I have to upgrade. So I have to pay StreamYard. So when we're on Restream, no problem. We'll have the extra camera. So when I'm sitting knitting or I'm like teaching knitting something, I don't have to have my phone tied up. I can use this little camera. I paid $56 on Amazon, so it's probably going to be about $12 for you, given the Canadian dollar, the state of things in Canada. It's I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably I got it on Amazon. Just look up visualizer. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll send you the link to the one I bought so you know what you're looking for. and it's quite a good camera. This is 4K. LOL, right? Like, well, the thing is that everything in Canada costs a lot more than the rate of exchange. So, because while you're being taxed, well, I mean, Ireland might argue that while you're being taxed at sort of a normal rate, we keep getting more and more and more and more taxes added onto us. More than 50% of our paychecks go to taxes, and we get SFA for that. People leave the country to get healthcare. So yeah, good times, good times. Canada's not in a good place right now. So, so yeah, when I'm like $56 is like 10 cents in the rest of the world. So yeah. Lexi paid $30 for her. I paid £30 for mine, but it's 40 at the moment. Yeah, the prices will be all over the place because I think you're in the UK, you're getting taxed to death, aren't you? Just the same as we are here. Whereas other countries are like lowering their taxes. Canada is increasing them. We just had a ton of new taxes added 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And then they can't figure out why people can't afford to live. And it's like, well, why don't you take all these crazy taxes off of food and let's start there, you know? So anyway, but yeah, I think the price point is going to be, it's going to depend on the quality that you buy. Cause I saw some, so this was 56, but I saw some that were like 200. So it just depends on the quality. I wasn't prepared to spend $200 to try something out. Maybe later on I would buy a more expensive one, but at this point, no. Please do. I just got a temp 3 quid selfie tripod thing. Yeah, those are handy for videos and pictures and things like that. Absolutely. Oh, and Siren, this thing, like it folds up quite small, like it folds up flat and then in a box. Oh, you know what? I'll show you the box. I will show you the box. So this is the size of the box. So if you're thinking you want it for the UK and you're concerned about getting it home, this is the size. So you could tuck it in a bag or just tuck it under your arm for your flight home. Hello, Virtues of Books. I was in your sprints the whole time, just silently. So I missed everything. After like the first couple hours, I missed everything, but I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a successful sprint sesh. Tax, aka VAT, for products is 20% here and included already, so we don't have to work it out unless running a business. Yeah, but your prices will go up, and you'll be like, why are the prices going up? If they're increasing the taxes. So here we have taxes that are built in, like the back end, but then we also pay tax when we pay for things. In Ontario, we pay 13% on top of whatever we're buying, but the hidden taxes probably come to about 75% of the cost of the item. It's crazy. And Siren saying ha to Cherry. Most websites show you the price with and without VAT. Oh, that's interesting. Not here. They don't want you to know. They do not want you to know. Before I used the visualizer, I used a webcam clamped to a ring light. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I have a webcam. So then I could have a third camera. Look at me go. Look at me go. That's what I have in Croatia. I don't know. I've lost track of what that was about. What the topic was. The product price may go up, but the VAT is always 20%. Yeah, but that's going to go up. So the rate is going to stay the same, but the total will always go up. So yeah. No, VAT is consistent, right? But 20% of $100 is not the same as 20% of $1,000. Do you see what I mean? So the rate stays the same, but with the cost of the item, the VAT will go up. And so we have a lot of built-in taxes, but then we also pay 13% at the cash desk. So before we got on to taxes, we were talking about what we're all going to do for the next few days. I won't be live until Tuesday again. And yes, I know I was going to send you a message, Cherry, about Read Your Library. I just never got to it. So we'll get there, maybe tomorrow. I'll figure out another day. I actually think I kind of want to do an evening session somewhere in there. So we'll see. I'll have a look at the schedules and see what night might work and not be overlapping everybody, because sometimes it's quite frustrating when everybody's live at the same time. And then what I've noticed is everybody starts the chitty chat part at the same time. And I'm like, no, you have to look at everybody else and say, no, someone's talking right now. We're going to do a longer sprint. Because sometimes I'm in like 3 or 4 different sessions and everyone will start talking at the same time. It's always fun. It's always fun. And don't forget to click like, click subscribe, and tomorrow I'm going to set up my schedule, my sprints for next week. So I will post about them. And if you got something fun coming up for the weekend, let us know. And we will then wrap it up in just a couple minutes. Got my new, Virtues, DD. I got it. I got the visualizer. So we'll be good to go. Yeah, we have taxes here too. Like I said, we pay 13% on top of everything else, but our taxes that we don't see, they keep increasing. So the price of things go up constantly. Like, just for example, our groceries have quadrupled in price in the last 4 or 5 years. 2021 would be the last sort of sane time of buying groceries. And now they've quadrupled in price because the government keeps adding taxes every step of the way to the moment that food is in the store. And then we buy it with all those hidden built-in taxes. And then we pay 13% on certain things on top. So yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Of course, Siren, no problem. And everybody who wants to check out Siren's work, pop into my Discord. Oh, cool. You guys are making me want a visualizer, but I don't need one with my current setup. But I'm just, right? Like, did I need one? No, I was getting along just fine, but now I'm going to get along just more finer, because now I can do overhead stuff without using my phone. And because inevitably, like, so many times I've been filming overhead and the phone rings and I'm like, why is someone calling me? And so this, I don't have to worry about it. And then I can keep my phone free for in case anybody's actually, like, anybody I want to talk to is looking for me. So yeah, but it was and so Virtues, it was just, I paid $56 Canadian for it. So it'll probably be a lot less for you. But there we go. Easy peasy. Done. And so on the last sprint, I got it all hooked up and it works and everything. Yeah. Like, did I need it? No. I wanted it. And it's going to make life a little easier. So why not? And then it has I was showing Siren. This is the box. This is the size of the box. So it's not huge. And let's see, I have my tape measure right here. Yeah, it's about 1 foot long. So it's quite portable. And so when I want to travel with it, I just pack it up back in the box and off we go. It came in one piece and folds down in one piece. So yeah, there we have it. Okay, we're gonna say good night. And I don't know who's live tonight. Let me just see if there's anybody that we recognize here. Oh, it says Kiwi's going to be live at 6. Books and Things with Alicia at 8:30. And I don't know who this is. Nell's next chapter is doing Read Your Library sprints in an hour. So keep an eye out. And we'll say bye. Thank you to Lola and Siren for modding for me today. Thank you to everybody who popped in and said hello and hung around and watched the whole time and listened to me babble for 5 hours. That's fun. I could, I keep hearing about in our Canadian Parliament that there's a filibuster going on. And I think, put me in, coach. Put me in. I can talk for hours. I sit there all night talking. Chitty chatty. All right, everybody, I'm gonna pop my little song on.
The kettle's on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.